How do?
Just find the right place in the program,
okay.
make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again. Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.
This must be me being silly. Anyway, let's just check we got some actual audio. Ready?
You know what they say.
Still hasn't caught up. Anyway, let's just check we got some actual... Yeah, we're okay. Right. That's all over with, thank God, and they'll just get on with it. So, just carrying on with the QRZ integration. I put the floating bit there, you can't actually see it, so I need some effects. And while we're on doing this, I'm going to incorporate the viewport. So we can go maximum screen size, shrink and contract, and all this kind of stuff. So it's going to be a bit weird, but I've done it before, so anyway. Well, I've done it twice before. I'll show you them in a second. So anyway, so to show you them, I'm going to have to load up 3 instances of Visual Studio. So we'll do load up the one that runs this program. And of course it's going to tell me about postponing. Right, so we've got that one. Let's just put that up there. Okay, then we're going to do another one. No, we won't. I'll tell you what, we won't do that. We'll just carry on with what we've got. Right, so we need the whole thing in a viewport. And we need it to contract and expand. So how we do that, we've got to create a grid definition. At the minute, we've already created one. Yeah. So we want a little bit more out of this. So I'm going to create another row for a start. So we'll create another row. And we need a column definition as well. I see that's just cut that one off because we've got a total height, which has messed around with it. Oh yeah, because that's not supposed to be visible anyway yet. So let's just make that invisible. So we're talking at, yeah. Oh, is that the one? Yeah. So we're going to have to give that a name. So how were we doing it before? Oh, just make it visible, invisible. So let's give it a name. I don't know how we were doing that actually. Right, that's weird. I don't know how we were doing it. So we're clicking that. That's it. So we're going like that, and we're going down to this bit here. Oh, it's just changing the height. That's not a very good way of doing it, is it? Right, so we'll do it via being collapsed instead. To do that, we shall need to have a name for it. So let's make this grid collapsed and tell it it's already in the grid row. Let's give it an X name. So this is the QRZ grid. That'll do. So we go in the code behind and change. Actually, we just go in there, can't we? What's that doing? So we'll change this now to if grid dot visibility. Oh, it's playing up again. It shows you it, but it doesn't highlight it. And the second time it does it for you. See that? How annoying. Never mind. Is equal to visibility dot hidden. Let's say collapsed. Then we shall do something. If we're collapsed, we're going to make it visible, so it'll automatically, we don't have to change the height. So they forget the height, we're doing it by height before. So then QRZ dot visibility equals visible. So if we collapse, we make it visible. Else, if we're not collapsed, we're visible, so we make it collapsed. Not hidden, collapsed, because we want to shrink the screen down. Oh, gotta put visibility. Collapsed, there we go. Right, okay. So that's fine for that. So then we've got to stick the whole thing in a grid, but we want to do a viewport because we want to expand it. So what's happened there? Okay, so I'm just going to check how to do that again. Let's use Gemini for a change. Right, so C#, Windows Presentation Foundation, Framework 4.8, XAML, main window, make zoom with viewport. How to sandwich the controls. Zoom effect feels like a viewport. Scroll viewer. Scroll viewer. No, I don't want a scroll view. No, I don't want a scroll viewer. Code behind. No, it's no good. All that answer was no good. No scroll viewer. Just expand to full width of primary windscreen. Done it before. Let's see. What? No, I don't want a zoomed effect. Don't want zoom. I told you I wanted a zoom. Don't want to zoom. It's hard work with this program, isn't it? But it's my fault. I told you to zoom. Oh, my bad. No, it's not your bad. It was my bad for saying zoom. Right. So what is it doing now? Oh, I want to use viewport. So the fixed width height UI expands to the screen when maximized or something. If it just tells me, if it doesn't put viewport in it now, I'm going to go to something else. Right, it's done it this time. A view box. A what? A view box, not a viewport. A viewport sandwich word. Oh, view box. I don't get it. Right, where can we put this now? So I can have a look what it's just wrote. A view box. I thought it was a viewport. Right, I don't think a view. Does not exist. A fixed UI viewport like that. It's crazy. It's gone nuts on us. Hang on, let's try something else. Is there a control called a viewport? The property viewport. A view box. Okay. Okay, let's just use a U box then. Okay, but I need a grid. No, I want the grid. Yeah, the grid needs to expand. So I need a grid round it. I do need a grid, but I want the grid to collapse. But when it's collapsed, you got the option to stretch the thing, the main thing, to the full size. So, alright, so whatever I put inside the main area will have a viewport on it, and the rest needs to collapse up. Right, so that's fine. We'll do it in a weird way. So we've got our row definitions. So the top row contains the actual graphics, which is the main radio. The bottom one has the QRZ input form. Below that there's another one if you want to go to a QRZ page, whole web page underneath that. Then we want to define some columns next, so we're doing rows then columns. So grid dot column definitions. So column definition width. The width, the first column, the width is a star, so it's collapsible. Not an 8, a star. There we go. Then we want the second one is fixed, which is actually, is it fixed if it's going to be full expand? No, it's not fixed. So that'll be a star as well, and the right hand column will be a star, so it all shrinks. Right, so then I need to put a view box around the main canvas, which is this bit. Yeah, so let's put a view box around this. Okay, so a view box. Right, width name, so the width, so we need an X name for it so we can manipulate the view box. X name, it's so it's the main window. Can't call it that though. I can't believe I was just watching Darren M0DCX and there's still the guy doing trolling on there with his noise coming in. Demented people. He obviously doesn't want Darren to do his live stream. It's just crazy. I heard the actual bloke come on. I heard him come on the once in his own voice, and he was moaning about using amateur radio to. It's not supposed to make money out of it or something. He's moaning about and then Darren said he wasn't even monetized, and you know what I mean. So the guy was moaning. I don't know if it's the same bloke. Probably is. A grieved bloke for some reason. Didn't like the idea of what they're doing. So I don't know. I'm gonna be doing it myself at some point once I've got this program finished. So this is the main view box. Oops, where's the V? Main view box. Right, okay, that'll do. We'll have to put some more info in there, but we'll have to go all the way down now. Right to the end. Almost. Right, so yeah, to here. View box, there we go. Okay, so that's and that shouldn't have changed a whole lot apart from I've got to tell the view box to go into the correct cell. So to do that we have to go grid dot row equals 1. Then we have to go grid, actually it should just go in there. Actually it's grid row equals 0, sorry. We don't have to put 0 in, but then the grid dot column equals 1. Why is it not liking it? Because I can't. Oh, what is going on with this program today? Right. So that doesn't look like it's in the middle. So the row is the original row. What is going on? Oh. Oh, I've got it. I've got it. So that's got to come out of there. Right, I don't get what's happening here. Oh, sorry, that's something else I'm looking at. I don't know what that's all about. Let's save that. Right, so we're going to go. It's the same row. We don't have to put row if it's 0. We don't have to put it in. It's only if you see where it is. We're in column 1. Column 0. Or is column 1? Column 2. Column 1. Column 0. So it is column 1. It's not showing. It's not expanding. Right, so we either put a size in. Let's just put that in temporarily. gonna have to bring this down now. I'm not seeing what I want to see. So it's not there for some reason. Probably because I haven't defined the view box. So we've got a height. Oh, hang on. Row, top row's got a height, and the middle column's got the width. So where is it? I don't know. I can't see it. Refresh. That's weird, isn't it? Right, let's build it. See if it likes what it sees. Anyway, I wanted to listen to Darren while I'm live streaming, but I can't, because then I'll be broadcasting his stream in the background. So I'll have to listen to the rest later on. So it's ran it. I'm going to see if I can run it. It's built it without an error. That doesn't mean to say you'll be able to see anything now. Ah, I can't see nothing. It's not showing up. Right, probably because I haven't defined the viewport. Yeah, so let's give it some dimensions. So the width is going to be 1349, and the height is going to be 452. Actually, it's not 452 anymore. It's 402. So it's 402. Right. Okay. So where is it still? Why hasn't it not appeared? What is going on? So we're in column 1 and row 1 and column row 1 column 1, but it's not there. Let's shrink this down a bit. 50%. So see what's going on. So we've got, let's make temporarily make that one 30, this one 30, and we'll temporarily make that one 50, and this one 100. Right, so it's that didn't expand there, did it? Why not? Why is that not expanding to there? That's strange. Okay, what about if we take that out a minute? Didn't make much difference. Okay, back to, let's try ChatGPT, see if it knows. Gemini was a bit weird, or was it my... Right, ChatGPT, I've just used to use it as a reference. Don't need to answer, I just need to answer yes or no, or show me. What's it doing now? C# Windows Presentation Foundation Framework 4.8. Can I have a view box inside a grid that is itself inside the middle of a grid matrix. Yeah, okay. View box, oh, stretch uniform. Right, you got to put stretch in, have you? Canvas, right, okay. Stretch uniform. I forgot the stretch. Still nothing. Still nothing there. Why is that? Column 1, column 2, column 0. Okay, column 1. That's weird. It's not showing up. $400. So column, yeah, that's there. Right, auto. Okay, let's put them back to auto. I put star. I put them as maybe it needs to be auto. Right, okay. Auto. I think star expands the rest of the day or shrinks. I don't know. Can't remember now. Auto. Right, so okay, we still can't see in there. So let's have this auto and auto. Okay, so it's not showing our canvas. Right, okay. My window does not show. Post the XML, that will overload your buffer. Has no content size. The child has no intrinsic size. It can collapse. No, it's got a size. The child control is a canvas. One of the best children for a review box. Provided as a fixed size. Right, okay. Weird, man. Okay. Background pink. Ah, it's not having it. Right, so is this another editor problem? Shall I just run it? No, it's not there. Wow. Wow, that's brilliant. That is. Okay. Oh, that's 502. So that needs to, sorry, it needs to be 452. 452. That's fine, and that's fine as well. Right, that is strange as hell. Right, that's a strange one on me. You little bugger, innit, eh? A little bugger. So we're in column 1, which is that one. It's auto. let's just give it the size, so 452, and the width, row definition, I don't know what it was now, 1349, so it's disappeared. Let's make these, well, they're automatic. Star 1, is it? Star. I'll give them a minimum width. Hang on, 452. Star. Oh, and star. That's it. Star. So, can I give it a background? No, it doesn't have a background property. A view box. That's weird, very strange. Why is that coming all the way down there? Height and width is the wrong way around. 1349 452. Right, let's give it the height 50 and 75, and then this one will have 50 and 50, and let's put something in. So we even lost the other one. Yeah, we even lost the... I don't get it. We even lost the one we had at the bottom. Second column. Height. So it's there, but it's just not showing it no more. I don't get it. It's supposed to be easy. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just save that. I'll open up another instance. I'll just set that grid up in a new one. Create a new project. It's a problem now. If you create a new project, you want to create it in the very latest stuff. So hang on. So W application. And we need to set it up. Alright, so we'll call it view box test. Alright, it's going to let me do this now. It's the wrong one. Don't want that. Bloody don't want the latest stuff of anything. You don't want the latest Windows, and you don't want the latest programming, and you don't want the latest car or van with the latest gadgets in it, because all you're going to do is fight the bloody thing all day long. Couldn't even get the sat nav off, and then my phone came out of it, so couldn't even make a phone call, and they got all the fancy stuff all over it, and you can't even do basic things. Right, so it's application, should be where is it? did it the other day. That's not letting me choose the version. Let's try it again. It's not the one. So, all project types. WPF. WPF. Is it that one? Maybe it's that one then. C#. Oh my god. I did it the other day. Create a new project. Hang on. So, file, new, project solution. C# WPF. It's trying to force you to use Windows 11 and the latest framework. I don't want the bloody latest framework. I don't want this rubbish. I did it the other day. Why can't I do it now? Right, it's not going to happen, is it? Okay, so right, we'll just create a new window in here then. Okay, new, add a new item, form a window. Where are you? There it is. View box test. Text. View box test. View box test. Okay. We'll start up with. So you can't start with that. Oh, I hate this program. I'm going to go back to Visual Studio 2013. This Community 2024, whatever it is. It's bloody crazy. Right, so can I set that as a startup? Open with properties, build action. So you used to be able to set it as a startup. Choose your startup. Not anymore. Project. Right, so we can't do it then. Delete it. I'm not going to initialize a new window. Right, let's try. Right, let's ask this. in Visual Studio how to make new C# Windows presentation foundation framework. Oh, I have to remember how to do it now. Alright, so create a new project. Choose that one. Go next. Go in there. Create it. And go over to this. And it won't find it now. It won't be able to find it. Right. It only goes down to... It misses the one I got. So it's not there. Oh, you've got to go and edit a file. Anyway, we'll just bloody leave it. We'll let the computer dictate to us what we can do and what we can't do. That's what we'll do. We'll just let it do what it wants to do. Right, so I need some column definitions from the other one. That's the trouble with computers and AI and putting technology into stuff. It forces you to do what it wants instead of the other way around. When they're going to realise people don't want that. Right, so let's just put something in here. Grid. Oh, let's just make it a canvas. Canvas. Bloody hell's going on with this today? Jesus Christ, man. Oh, it's not it, it's me. Right. Right, so canvas width. I don't know what the width was now. 1352 or something. Height 452. Background pink. Okay, background pink. Grid 1 column. Grid 1, grid column 1. Okay. So, what's going on? Right, let's put some more stuff in here. Actually, we don't need that there, but we need some more of these to go into stuff. So we want one on the left, one on the right, one on the bottom, one on the very bottom. So this one's going to go 0. That's going to go 2. This one's going to go 0. No, it's not. It's going to go 1. But it's going to have a grid dot row of 1 as well. Is it row we want? Yeah. And we want more of the same. Right, that'll be row 2, and row 0 is the main one. So we're going to make the change that colour green, and this one's going to be green too. It's not showing that column, why not? Okay, so let's make the sizes different. So the width here is going to be 50. And this one is going to be 50. The height is going to be whatever the height is, that's fine. So this needs to be, I don't know, let's make it 50, no. And the height, let's make it, I don't know, 700. 700, so you got 2 greens now showing. 2 greens showing, that's what we're after, yeah. Why's that gone all to shit? I don't know. Right, what's white? What's white? Oh, I've gone too far. Yeah, gone too far. Okay, so then we want to put in 50 height. Now this one is the width is the same, the height is only 50, and this height is 50, was it 50? 75, 75. Okay, let's make the background not pink, let's say I don't know, blue, cyan, and this one yellow, no, orange. Okay, so far so good, but we want the column, yeah, that'll do. Okay, so the rest can collapse. So we've got some height set, so we want to set this to star now. Star, and that one to star. Star. We need to set star on these two, and that one. We could just as well do star on them all, actually. Let's do star. Okay. Alright, has it all gone a bit weird? It has, hasn't it? I wonder why that has. Why has it gone weird? Something's not right. Oh, it's expanded. I don't know. So we've got width 50, column row 1. Well, let's just get these exactly set. Right, so everything's got a row. Okay, so we want row 0 for that one. That one is in row 0. This one is in row 0, and that one is in row 1, and that's in row 2. So this one's in column 1, that's in column 2, that's in column 1 and 1. Yeah. So we've expanded. So the column, so if I say 1, it's not understanding me. That understands that. Okay, so 1 is just, so let's say auto then. Right, so we want it on auto. Auto, everything on auto. auto. That's what we're after. Now the height's weird because it's too high. So we want, can we have auto? Yeah. So, right, that's a bit, oh, that wants to be auto as well. Okay, so now we've got what we're after. That's what we should have had. Main window tile, we don't really want it, but we'll leave it like that for now. So we've built this up. So our main area is the pink. So what we want to do is be able to put a viewport around the pink view box, sorry. A view box. Stretch needs to be uniform, and then we want to close the view box and put the view box round the middle bit. Okay, now for some reason, so we need to make the view box be the one that's moving. So that should put the view box back where we want it, but it hasn't. Now it has, so that should have worked for me as well. So we want to be able to shrink it. Oh, I wonder if let's have a quick listen to Darren. I wonder if he's still getting bombarded with that dude. Let's have a look. How do we find a browser? Let's go with a different browser. Right. Oh. What's that? So YouTube. Okay. It's live, it says. Video is unavailable, restricted. Please choose Google work. What? Restricted? The video is restricted. Okay. That's a weird one on me. Live. Oh. What's happened? He's not. It says he's live, but it's not showing him. Restricted. Oh, maybe he's. I don't know. That's a weird one. Don't know what's happened there. It says he's restricted. Oh, maybe you got to be subscribed to watch him. I don't know. Because I'm subscribed on my main channel. Let's try him on the main one then. What is going on? Why is it so sluggish?
Thanks very much for that signal report, Kelvin, and hopefully you have a great. Hopefully you have a great week. I see. Just seeing you in
It's okay on here.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh dear. Right. So he's still going. I didn't know whether the guy's still making a noise. Anyway, I better shut that off. Not allowed to do that. So anyway, right. So what we need to do then, I need to create a click event or something. So all I've got to do is put the, yeah, maybe that was what it was. Let's go back to my one. So we've got our view box. Column 1. Okay, let's do it auto then. Auto. Auto. Auto and auto. Right, so we're on auto. The column 1. And everything else is not in a column. Yeah, there's no more columns. So let's do the row as well, just in case it's getting confused. It isn't getting confused. Row 0. Row 0, which is the first one, and then column 1. It's not there. So I don't quite get that. What's happened here? And again. See, you never have this trouble with Visual Studio 2013. With the formatting, it used to do whatever you tell it to do. Right, so let's find every occurrence of grid column. It's not, can't find it. Yeah, it's not playing ball today. Row and column. I don't get it. Stretch uniform. What are we doing different? Oh, we've got a list view converter, height. Maybe there's an error on the list view converter. Well, that's only for... Yeah, maybe there's an error on it. Let's go down to the list view. Where's the list view? So if there's a control trying to use its parent thing and it no longer has the right parent, it might decide it's not going to have it, or shrink something. The only one we're using, I think, is in Station Scope. Here it is, list view. The scroll view will be bound to something. Unless I've took it out. No, I think I made it fixed width, so I'm not even using it. Yeah, I'm not using it. I don't think I'm using a list view converter at the minute. No, definitely not using it. So then we've got QRZ row 1. Row 1 width. Column 0, row 1. So column 0, row 1. Yeah. No, that could be confusing for it. Let's give it a column. Grid. Column. We'll make that column 1. Grid 1. Let's shrink this down. It's got a background. It's not showing it. Height of 50. So let's put another grid just underneath it. Put something in the grid down here. So this one will be row 2, and we'll make it, I don't know, light blue, and the width and the height is right, so it's 75. It's not showing up. So that's in grid 1, column 1, row 2. Yeah, column 1. This one is in column 1, row 1. Yeah, and the view box is view box. Where are your view box? The view box is in column 1, row 0. So everything is good. It's not showing up though. Strange. Alright, let's make the canvas background pink. So background's pink, still not showing up. So let's have a look at that. Is that exactly the same as what we've got on this one? Oh, we're all on auto and everything. Okay, let's try auto and everything. Oh, we've got that back. We've got the colours, but we're collapsed on the main one. We're collapsed. So let's try and give it a row 1, row 2, no, row 0. So for some reason we're collapsed. There's nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. Build. Oh, what if we do a clean first? Let's clean. Build's okay, it just doesn't show nothing. Apart from the other two, so let's clean. Build. Okay, so if we run it, it's not going to show anything. So that's a weird one on me. So it's just showing this. I can't even drag it or nothing. So it's missing the top bit. Yeah, I can get it back. I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll disable that. I'll have to go all the way to the bottom. Turn off the view box by commenting it out. Then it comes back, then I've got to go and tell it to copy that over to there, Okay. So that's weird, isn't it? Why hasn't it pushed these down? Right, so the height is row definition height. First row height is 52. Okay, I made it pink. Then we got the width, which is the column, the middle column, like that. So we made something pink. So it's back to as it was. And that can be put back. So if I run it up, it should be back as it was. And then I can click that, and that's not altering anything. Alright, collapse visible. So that is weird. So okay, we'll put some heights in. Yeah, so you want a star, see? So the last two rows, they need to be able to be collapsed. So star and a star. So they should shrink, they should gain, they should, yeah. But it is visible now. But it's not. So go all the way down to the bottom. It's not visible because the overall height needs to stretch. The windows, the main window needs to stretch. Window style none. Width, so the height needs to be auto. There we go. And the width probably needs to be auto as well. Okay, let's see if we can get this bit going. Maybe when we put the viewport back, it might start to show it. Alright, so that's suddenly spaced it out weirdly there. Oh, we've actually, that's automatically gone to the height of it. So we didn't want that much height. So that tells us, because I gave it 50 and 75, but it's shrinking to something else. So maybe that's why this one of the controls is going off the screen. Right, so if I make the background non-transparent, make it pink, and then run it and see if that extra bit is pink or something else. It should be pink, yes, yeah, so the whole thing's pink. We've got an extra bit here going on. So right, hang on then. We never actually gave it anything to put. We can give it anything to put in. So let's put something in the definition. So we'll go. We'll just copy it off. Copy it off here. Canvas. Let's give it a canvas there. Alright, we'll put one in there. Alright, and we'll put one the other side. That's the other one. Got to have something to occupy its space, so I'll put one the other side. Right, okay, that ought to do it. So let's run that. That should be in the center. The radio should be in the center. Yeah, it is now, but we do have some weirdness going on here. I need to check the size of this. That's only supposed to be 50 pixels down, and this one's 75, but you've got a big space. So so we've got some extra size going on. So we're growing to whatever's there for some reason. So the columns are automatic. Okay, let's put these to auto again, see what happens. Right, let's run it up again. Yeah, so they put them together, but for some reason that whole height is too high. It should be, yeah, so there's something occupying this space. So one of our sizes is out, and the only thing I've made pink is the background. This one here, so this one, no, it's not pink, so what have I made pink? The whole window pink, yeah. So in that case, the window's growing to, if it's auto, it'll go to the size of the form. So one of our forms is too high. Now we've got to try and find it, because it's on auto, it'll stretch. So we need to find that form. Something in there is growing it. So whatever's got a size. Look at the height. So we've got a rectangle canvas height 443. Let's make the background I don't know, yellow. Okay, so we know that one's perfectly fine as it is. Let's shrink this a little bit so we can see. So it's not that one. We'll cut that out of there. We'll go through them until we find it. And we've got another one in here. Oh, can't set the background property. It's already been set with a graphic. So let's go down past this one. Alright, so all the way past down to another parent function menu. That's not the one, that's fine. Tab. Right, so you got a canvas and a canvas. Height is 50, so it seems to have an extra canvas there. So we've got a grid. Height 75, width, right, so it's none of them. So one of these, it must be one of these. Let's just make the background yellow. So that's okay. Right, what else we got? So we need to find height. Right, so find, quick find, current document, right, so height, auto, find all the heights, so we see a strange one. It's bigger than the it's probably one of the controls is not set to the top. Yeah, because this canvas top, it can affect it. It's not one of those. It's not that one, it's not that one, not that one, not that one. 191. Image window PNG. What is that? Oh, it's the window there. That's not that one then. Clear rectangle. No, it's not going to be that one. Right. Blur canvas. Height of 375. What is the blur canvas? Image VFO. So it's going to be that. I think. That's not showing us. Right. Let's go again. See if we can't find it. Oh, what did I see there? Oh, that's okay. Right. So if you can't find the height, it must be using a view box there on the signal meter. Visibility visible, uniform, width, height, right, okay. Yeah, so it's probably, I'll tell you what it'll be, so we've gone all the way back, so it's going to be a resource. What's this showing up? Properties, I want properties. So one of the resource is, we need to colour it black, pink. It'll be a function menu, no button. Display 3, no. Function menu, canvas style. Tab canvas style. So it's going to be these tab canvas, probably. Width, height. Right, can only be one of them. So let's take a pick. Which is the higher one? That one. So let's make this one. Let's make this one, I don't know, some weird colour. Light green. Light green. Okay. Okay, so let's run it up. I don't think that's the one. No, that's not it. Okay, let's put that back as it was then. Let's try the other one. No. So, maybe just, I don't know why it grows like that. Let's just try to maintain an aspect ratio. So, no, it's not, I can't find it. So I can't find that. So anyway, so the only way to avoid that is to set its height, maximum height. So the height will be, I don't know, let's use a calculator. So we've got 452 plus 50 plus 75. 577. Okay, let's transparent, and I'll leave them there for a bit. Let's run this up. Okay, so if we must be just maintaining an aspect ratio, size to fill. It must be, yeah, because I've just told it the height and it's bunched them all up. So that's bringing that one up to there and collapsing it. So we've got to try and put the viewport back in there. Right, now we've got that working, we need to get the viewport back in. So to do that, we need to get rid of that out of there and bring this back in and go down to the very bottom and uncomment that. So we now got an invisible thing that's not coming in. Yeah, so that actually showing that a graphic's not just being displayed. And why? It's no reason. I can't drag it because I can't grab hold of it. So basically it's just, oh, I've got stuff everywhere. Yeah, it's just, can I drag it from there? No. So it's just not showing. Alright, let's stop it. Okay, so my viewport is not working, but it's... Let's try and work out why. There's this skin. Alright, let's take this away a minute. And make the background pink. Right, so it's got the width and height, but the background it's not showing pink, so that's not the reason. So undo that and redo that. Let's make this background pink. Yeah. So that's not affecting it. So whatever else we got. What have we got? It's this one here. Background pink. It's not showing up. So, okay. So the viewport, for some reason, it's the viewport itself that's transparent. You can't make a background. You don't have a background on a viewport. Maybe because I haven't given it a width and height yet. Let's give it a width. We know what the width was. Well, we don't anymore, do we? 1349. Okay, something happened. So height 452. Alright, still nothing. Yeah, that's weird. Very strange. Unless it's not the height. So 1339 by 443. That's the rig canvas height, but we've got a bit over for the drop shadow effect. So I'll leave that in. So maybe the drop shadow effect it's not liking. Yeah, it's kind of things that happen. Not unexplainable things that happen. So it's not a drop shadow effect. Okay, we'll take the rig canvas out next. Right, so the rig canvas, the background. Have we already done that? Have I aligned top left? So let's take the skin out. No, not that. Right, so I don't know what it is now. It doesn't like the viewport. So what can we do to make it like it? Is it the rendering? Shouldn't be the rendering. I don't know. Why is that lined up with that? Shouldn't that have gone over? Okay, so let's see if we can put it somewhere. Oh, tell you what, let's try the column span. Let's make it grid column 1, column 0, row 0, and then let's give it a grid column span. Column span of 3 and a grid row span of 3. Still not showing. Stretch, what about none? Ah, it's here. Right, we suddenly found it. So we can take the row span and column span out and give it a column of 1. Alright, it seems to be offset somehow. Because why is it like that? Height, so right, okay, so far so good. We're getting closer. So something, it's canvas left and top, or because we're in a view box, has it got a horizontal alignment? Left, right, okay. Vertical alignment. Top. Right, that's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. A control that doesn't centre it. I don't know, we've got it now. We've got it, so let's try and run it. Let's try and run it. Hooray, that's what we wanted. So we can then shrink and expand, and yeah, we can still do everything we want to do. So we've got to animate that out, put a proper icon and blend it in, and put the power and the watts in there. So okay, so what I want to do is set it to stretch, maximize the screen, and yeah, let's see if we can do that next. So we've got the idea. Right, so we want the name of that. We want to go. We want a button. Let's get another button on the go. Let's just duplicate that button. Alright, so I'll put a button next to it. And this one will going to be called the expand retract button. That'll do. It's the rig expand contract. Okay. So we've got our rig expand contract. I'll just put rig on there, that's it, and let's move it across. I don't know, something like that will do. Right, so when we hit that, we're going to affect the main view width and height. So you want to stretch to the size of the screen. So we need to keep a track. No, we can do it on the viewport. So we'll just push main view box. So if main view box dot width is equal to, shouldn't really do it this way, but 1349, then what we want to do is we want to expand, so we'll go main view box dot width is equal to primary screen display. Don't know how to get it now. Main window. No, I've got it in some code elsewhere, but it's just quicker to ask. You know, the Oracle. Ask the Oracle. Right. I've got to explain it all again now. C# Windows Presentation Foundation Framework 4.8. How to set the XAML control width to full size of full size of current windscreen, from code behind. Got spelling typo, so what? Horizontal alignment stretch. Right, so system parameters, that's it. Okay. Set the width to the current width, so equals system parameters dot what did you say it was? Primary screen width. I'm not on the primary screen width. No. Not primary. Using 3 monitors. Needs to be current monitor program is running in. Yes, I know it isn't right. Oh, I don't want to go to that. Windows forms, no tar. Screen bounds width. No, I don't want to do it that way. No Windows forms or DLL files must be standard code. No built-in manage current monitor of the window into rope. Right, okay, fair play. I don't want to use dills, no chance. So if what? What is best practice? Is not to size controls based on the monitor at all. Where do we have to layout system, size the control, put the control in a grid? Yeah, I've done that. Set horizontal alignment stretch, vertical alignment stretch, or leave them. I have a view box that needs to change size to full screen width. If it's a view box, then you typically don't set its width at all. The view is designed to scale its child to whatever space its parent gave it. Stretch. Bloody hell. It's convoluted, isn't it? Convoluted. I'm in a canvas. What am I in? I'm in a grid. So I'm in a grid. What am I doing? There we go. In a grid. In the middle of grid, call 1 row 1, then rest of grid cells shrink or collapse, shrink or collapse, collapse. Oh god, I can't spell. My school was shit. School was shit. Alright. Shrink or collapse. Got bloody lips peeling. Been out in the sun drying out like bloody something out of Clint Eastwood film in the desert. Right, shrink or collapse. And from code behind change the call 1 row 1 tent view, bloody hell, view box to full screen. Can't you understand what I'm trying to say? There must be a word for this. Rearrange the grid. I don't want a solution, I just want... Oh, that's no, from code behind. Grid length. Set this row, that's not doing it. Main, VB main, view box main. Okay, let's try and stretch, but it's not going to push it, is it? Okay. Horizontal line, vertical line. Okay, I'll try anything once just to shut it up. Right. Right, so... Is there a stretch on this? Yeah, stretch. Stretch. What's that done? Very little, just moved it around a bit. It's just moved it around a bit. Okay, so we'll undo that. Okay. So what we'll do now, we'll run out of screen real estate very fast. So we'll set its width. We're going to make the width, I don't know, let's make it twice as big, 8. It's not changed it. Right, make it twice the height. Ah, because it's stretching on, that's why. Right, so stretch, uniform. So now it's gone off the screen. This is what I had the problem with last time. It's blank again. Okay, so let's have this stretch. And stretch. Okay, we can no longer see it. So we've lost it. So what about if we make it smaller? That's because we set the width there. It needs to be auto. Auto. And auto. So we've got the stretch, no stretch, none. So we're back over there again. So we want to be left and top. Okay. Right, double the height. So the viewport doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, actually it did. Hang on. Yeah, it did, but the picture stayed static. So the viewport didn't change. Oh, it did actually. Yeah, so the viewport's changing, but the picture is staying where it is. Right, got it. So the canvas. Right, so the canvas is not stretching, that's the problem. Actually, the whole thing's got a stretch within it. Right, how can I copy all of that in there? It's going to be too much for it. Okay, let's just go with the rig canvas. Let's copy that into here. And let's put let's just hopefully it'll finish the rest off for me. Right, what's it saying? What's it saying? That makes the issue much clearer. The main problem is your view box is not behaving like a view box because you've given it a fixed width and height. The view box is then to size itself to its parent scale, its child, with the stretch equals none and fixed it will never grow. Well, yeah. If you want it to become fully screened temporarily from code behind, right, okay. However, I noticed this and this. The canvas with fixed dimensions does not resize. The view box will scale. Yeah, there's the problem. Keep it. Okay, so we need to, yeah, we need to stop those two from, yeah. Okay, so let's sort that out next. So we've got this needs to come out of there. Vertical alignment top. And then the rig, which was the other one it said, it noticed. Rig canvas. So the rig canvas, so okay. Right, so now we've got nothing. So take the width, stretch none. Ah. Can that be auto? And auto. No. Right, so I've got a bit of a problem. So why didn't it notice? Why didn't it mention? Yeah, this bit didn't mention anything about that. If you want it to become full screen temporary from code behind, okay. However, I also noticed this canvas with fixed dimensions does not size. The view box will scale, but it'll only. One question: is your goal scale the radio image so it fits the entire monitor? Greater, getting larger. What? So it fills. Keep it, but move it to the top left. Needs to get larger. Fill the screen width. You just need to let it do its job. Remove the fixed size from view box. Yeah. Uniform. Stretch. Uniform, stretch. Okay. Right, so view box. Uniform, no width and height. And stretch. Stretch. No, it's not appearing at all. Okay. Yeah. That's alright. When going full screen, must keep the fixed size normally. When I do as you suggest, the skin disappears. What's wrong with that? Why can't I spell? Is almost always because one of the layout issues, not the view box. Fixed size canvas, no longer containing size. No longer containing size. Oh God, give me a second. Howdy do. John Orange 4566. Are you okay? Let me just see if I got some audio. There's a lag on. A terrible lag on. Here it is. Got Fly in here today. John Orange 45. How you doing, John? Hello Dave and everyone. Can I help? What can I help break today? You don't need any help. I'm managing all on my own to break it. But you have to break it to fix it. To make something better, you've got to break it first. So it doesn't seem to be working. So I've got more stuff to do. Now the trouble is I end up breaking it and I won't be able to see it again. Oh, you're packing. Packing. That sounds like hard work. Packing when you're packing stuff you've sold, or packing up ready for a house move. Oh, you did say you was moving, I remember. Yeah, I remember now. You did say you was moving. That's one of the hardest things to do, move house. People, they move house and it takes a lot out of you unless you've downsized. You got rid of all the baggage, so to speak. All the dross, all the stuff you don't need to take. Yeah, it's a difficult one. That my house is finally finished in my hometown, only 4 hours away. Right, when are you going then? Are you going tonight or another night? Or is it going to be one of those multiple journey things? Yeah, that's good. That is good thing to do. I wish that they would have indoctrinated me at a young age. I basically hadn't got a clue until I was about 33, and it was too late by then. I'm downsizing now and tossing a lot of stuff in the bin. Yeah. Oh, 2 weeks, yeah. Yeah, people keep stuff. They think I do it myself. I hoard stuff. Normally, stuff I think I'm going to use in a project. One moving truck and a car dolly. Okay. Fair play, mate. Fair play. It's all good. So you managed okay after the storm, then. It's all good stuff, right? I'm just trying to address a few things on this, make it expand. The main window expand and contract to the full screen. I've had a bit of criticism saying they can't see the writing, even though on a 1080p monitor the picture is twice the size of the real radio. But I suppose if you're looking on a phone or something, if you're trying to view it on a phone, if you've got your phone and you're looking at the video and you think, I can't see that, but it doesn't run on a phone, it runs on a PC or a laptop. So I thought, well, I'll go with the feature of making it go to the full size of the width of the screen. So then at least, you know, they're only limited to what the size of their thing is. But what I don't want is just a window like this with controls all over. If they want that, they can go and use other software. There's plenty of software. Just use someone else's software. You know, but I'm specifically making this to take on holiday so I can do some, I don't say contesting, do some POTA activations or portable activations and log at the same time. That's what the whole idea is. That's the idea. I'll probably have to come back for the motorcycle and yet survive the storm. Now we have been having 40 degree. Oh my god, your stuff is fine. I see it fine on my PCs. Yeah. Yes, so I was watching it on. We had the heat here. I couldn't get in this room all last week. This was like an oven. So I took a spare PC downstairs and I set it up, and we had this monitor. It was a television monitor, a small 24-inch. And let's say the resolution is not great in HDMI from a computer. And I looked at it, it looked grainy, but it's still readable, but it's grainy, like. So if they're watching it on a weird thing, then maybe I don't know. Or they want to, some people, they want to see all the stuff like Station Master or something. They want to see everything available, I don't know. But they can use Station Master, you know. I don't need Station Master. I would run it from here, but when I want to go portable, all I need is just to be able to log and scan and move the frequency around. Yeah. Well, I had to explain to a few of them that I'm only making it for myself, and some people, they say, "Are you working for Yaesu and stuff like this?" I'm going, what? And they say, "Are you making a new radio?" Or and I have to get confused. I think, no, I'm just making a software front end. And I explain it to them, but they don't know. It's like, I don't know. But I don't know what's the matter. But I thought AM radio people are into electronics, soldering irons and cutting their own patch leads and stuff. So I found it unusual that you have to explain what it is. Maybe they can build some software themselves. Yeah. yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I just say, look, I stream everything I do. If you have a look in my back live stream, you'll see I've been streaming for the last so many years. Every project I work on. I don't know why I do it, but I just do it. But and I'm making it for me because I'm going on. I got to get it finished because I'm going on holiday and I want to take it with me. I'm going to take the tuner, the FC50, the 891, and the laptop and I'll run the software on it. I'll take it with me, and or put it on, and anyone can use it as well if they want to use it. If they don't, nobody forced them to use it. But somebody said I can't see the point of it. What is the point? They go, why are you wasting your time? It's like you're doing it all. You're wasting your time for nothing. I'm thinking, how can it be for nothing? I mean, I'm doing it for me. I'm going to do it anyway. It's free to anyone to use if they want to. If they don't want, nobody's telling them they've got to use it. But if I'm the last person to use something that I've made, if it's not useful, I'm not going to use it just for the sake of it. I'm going to use it if it's useful. If it saves me messing around on my laptop, I'm going to see it on the laptop. I'll be able to log to QRZ. And that's it. Just find a few channels. I'm not taking my big radio. When I say big one, it's not that big, but the FT710. I don't want to smash that around. That's why I bought a second-hand little one, you know. I'm chomping at the bit for this. I can't wait to run it in the wall wagon, because then I will remote into that PC from inside and use it from the house too. Yeah, that is a good idea. Remote in, yeah. It's exactly. I mean, I even thought about building it in, but what I don't want it to do is to end up consuming every day an hour going forward for the rest of my days. You know what I mean? I just want it to be just for that rig, and I could make it go crazy and do all sorts of stuff. but I've got a lot of projects I want to work on, so I'm going to get it ready in a state that I can use it, and it's got some features in it that are okay, and it's specifically for that radio. And if someone wants to take it forward and make it do other stuff, but I don't see the need to. Now this will actually work with the FT710 as well. I found out. I compared the both cat control stuff, and lots of stuff the same. So, and I tell you another. When I finish the software, I want to, because I make circuit boards, and control other stuff. And I want to make a physical piece of hardware, like like a MIDI controller with all the knobs. It might even be a MIDI controller. I might use a MIDI controller to alter the notch filters and all the other stuff, all the filters, and that's a brilliant idea. Instead of making hardware, just plug it in. I've got keyboards that plug in with a USB. I'll just map the MIDI. I'll build MIDI into the software, so you can just patch in a MIDI controller, and you don't want to play keys and stuff, but some of them are just knobs and pads. You can get just knobs. If that's the case, I would probably work for the DX10 as well, because I think the cat controllers are same. Yeah, it more than likely would. I was doing some comparing of the manuals, because I built the mode stuff for the 710 based on the menu system, and not all the modes are supported. There's about 3 or 4 that aren't supported for the 891, so I needed to disable them and map them out, but I left the ability for it to detect the radio, and if it detects whichever one, so if it detects a 710, it can enable the stuff that's disabled on the 891, even though I'm just designing it for an 891. But there's nothing to stop me at some point making a skin for a 710. But the 710 has got all the features anyway. It's got all that built in, so I don't see the point. But having said that, it would be nice to operate both from the mouse instead of me reaching up here. I mean, you got the side effect of do it all from your mouse. You're not wearing, putting your greasy fingers all over the knobs over time, and you could basically just cover it up. I don't know. Sounds crazy, but yeah, sounds crazy. Anyway, yeah, that's all good stuff. But imagine a MIDI controller. I've got MIDI controllers here with the knobs. You could just label them up, or you could make. Probably not worth making a bit of electronic circuit board with pots on. It's probably not worth it. You might as well just use a MIDI controller, plug it into the USB port on a computer, and all of a sudden you've got a load of knobs and switches, that you can program up. You say, just look for a MIDI code. I've done MIDI stuff before. I used to make a MIDI interface years ago. I've got loads of MIDI stuff here. MIDI music, keyboards. I've even got MIDI guitar and all sorts of stuff. So you could use the knobs and the sliders. They've got sliders as well. I've got a keyboard, it's under there, you can't see it. An Akai. Let me show you a picture of one here. Let's find something we can show you a picture on. There you go. Akai MPK249. So I've got one of these. Hang on. Oh, that's an eBay one. Oh, you can't see it very good there. Hang on. Gear for music, is that a better one? Why is it when you visit the site the pictures are always too small? Right, so you've got the sliders on. It's not very... Hang on, why is this picture so poor? yeah, so you've got all the sliders, and you've got the knobs, the good quality knobs, and you've got all this stuff. Right, so this sends out MIDI information. You can detect all this, you can set the slider. So basically, it sounds crazy, but you could use all this for all your, and even the pitch bend and the modulation wheel, but you could probably just, and you can buy just this bit, you know, a different brand just that does like the mixing thing. So you could use all that and assign, all you got to do is translate your code to do the what you want, you know. So that could be your volume, RF gain, whatever. This could be then the notch filter, and so on and so forth. All you got to do is look for the codes and translate them into cat control messages. Dead easy. Dead easy. Anyway, yeah, that's DX10. Nice, they're nice radios, those DX10. Am I right in thinking they're not quite full SDR, is that right? Or am I getting that wrong? Can't remember. I must be thinking of the wrong one, I think. But yeah, something to do with the IF, isn't it? There's more electronics. Because in here, it's basic. In this FT710, it's all tuner, I think, and output stage. But the main electronics, it's probably very empty in there. I haven't opened it. I don't know. I guess it's quite empty in there. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Anyway, let's try and crack the problem here. So I've set it. Everything is set to how it likes it. Stretch to uniform. I can't see the picture. It's not showing me where it is. I think it's a hybrid radio. Yeah. I know it's got a better noise filters and stuff, hasn't it? And the audio's higher quality. I think the 710 it's just built down to a price, and it says it's got a high sensitivity. The channel rejection, I don't know if it's brilliant. I don't think it's that good on the 710 because I can hear adjacent channels bleeding over sometimes. Unless they're just close together. I know it's on the Sherwood chart and all this lot. I don't know in depth what it's doing, but I get adjacent channel problems. QRM from people close. Mind you, there doesn't seem to be any gap on this when you go on the sweep, the waterfall, and you go across. You got one, and you got another one, and there's no gap. You can see the modulation, but there's no gap, so they're always right up against each other. So maybe everyone. I wonder what your DX10 does that suffer from adjacent channels bleeding through. So I know you used to get that with the cheap radios, but you're paying a lot of money. You'd think you'd be able to get, unless it's just there's nothing they can do with it. You know, I don't know. That's why they have noise reduction and all sorts of stuff. Right, so I'm on the canvas. Now this has got a width as well. If I temporarily take that out, right, then you've got what else? So we took everything out, we still can't see it. So still not seeing it. Oh, it does, yeah, you get the same. I think they all do, don't HF, such a weird thing. I was listening to Darren M0DCX, and he was talking to someone in Telford. Right. Now, I don't know whether I was behind with the stream. I thought it was live. And I was monitoring the radio at the same time. It's still on there now. 7.133. Always been a Yasu guy, but kind of changed my mind. Okay, I don't know. Don't know about the Yasu. I'm not going to be buying any more rigs anyway. I've spent enough this last 2 years on the radios. I'm not going to be buying any more. I don't need any more. I'm not using the ones I got really. Like the VHS UHF, I'm not really using it. I'll switch it on, but it's there. I wanted it there, but for the amount of time I use it at the minute, till I start doing some digital stuff with it, put it that way. So what is the matter with this? So we've got height. So we've got a fixed height on there. Maybe that's the problem. What if I don't set the height? So not setting the height. So I've lost my... I'm going to end up in a right mess here, because this skin is not coming up. Well, actually nothing's coming up at the minute. It's not just the skin, it's nothing. I'll tell you what I'll do. I've got a feeling it's shoved it somewhere up out the way. So if I set the width and height, let's say, I don't know, or what about if I don't set width or height? Have I put something in here? Hang on. I used to put a stretch thing in here. Size to content. Have I put that there? Maybe that's what it needs. Size to content. Width. It's not making any difference, is it? So I've made that many changes now that haven't made any difference. Let's just go through it, see if there's any more. No. So I'm not having much luck there. So I've actually lost it. So surely if I click on it, the skin, it should show up. Stretch none. So, well, I've got stretch none. Maybe that's what it needs to be. Hang on, what's the options? Uniform. Still not. Nothing. Alignment top left. Okay, I'm gonna have to start undoing now. So Control Z. I'm gonna have to start undoing to get this, to get the screen back. Alright, so that's it, it's there. Okay, is there more to get rid of, put in? Right, so that's the only way I get it back at the minute. Oh, we've got an error. Alright, I was trying to set something, wasn't I? Let's just put that like that for a minute. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we might have to leave that bit for another day. That bit. So, these are just some, so I can identify where the problem is. So, I'm trying to make this, yeah, off this button, expand. Tell you what, let's just finish the code off and there. So I'm going to make the width actual. Oh, can't remember what it is now. Or was I going to paste that in? If I want to become full screen temporary. Right, okay. Let's try that for the crack. Right, let's try that. Oh, we need to toggle it, don't we? 1349. So the height. $13.49. No. Right. Oh, I don't know. So let's just toggle something. So bool toggle screen. That'll do. So if toggle screen, okay, first toggle screen, let's get rid of that. Let's put those in there, paste that in there, else, okay. If toggle screen, do this. If toggle screen is true, else. So okay, so we're coming out of here. We go into it. If it's true, it won't be true. It'll be false. So false. Right, then it'll be true after that, so we need to put it back as it was. Main grid. Right, so let's give this a name. Main grid. Okay, so we've got a grid. So, and to put it back again, right, so if it's false it'll do that and it'll stay like that. Right, let's try it. It isn't going to do the screen, but it'll do the other stuff, might stretch to it. Right, so we've got it here, and we're going to click this button now. Ah, it's disappeared. Interesting, it's just disappeared. So, right. So main view box, yeah. Main view box, right, okay. So what else it say? I also noticed. Yeah, so I move fixed size from the view box. The middle cell at the grill makes it occupy the whole grid. To hide, then hide or collapse. Right. If you must keep the fixed size normally, you can switch between the two modes. Right. Okay. So we want to put that. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the test subject. Right, so we want to put the else bit in here. Okay, so we need to set the toggle. If it's toggled, it is true. And then we want to make this false. So I should be able to toggle it on and off, but we won't be able, won't be able to see the button. As soon as the radio disappears, we can't get to the button. So, rig, I can no longer click on it. So, yeah, so I'll tell it disappears. The skin disappears. Think it is moving right and down. Out of view. Think. Only think. Not a view box bug. Right, and inside is fixed coordinate system. So when you switch to full screen, make sure it is view box stretch uniform. No height, no. Make sure it spans full grid. Your canvas must be the design surface. Is correct. Inside the view box, this is correct. Yeah, keep that. Oh, it's correct. Why it looks like it moves off screen. The fix you actually need important. Stretch direction both. Okay. Add this. Right. Let's give it a go. Okay, let's give it a go. So it'll show it to start, and when I switch it, it'll do what? It's gone. It's gone to Davy Jones's locker. Right, so it's not working. Probably because I normally do everything inside grids, not canvases. If you want the next step, toggle. Right. Full screen, view box you want, star. Bad for full screen. Good auto, so change it to star. Right, so change it to start. Everything start. 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 Okay, nothing really happened. Okay, that's something different. That's moved up there, and now I can't find the radio again. So that's weird. So that one, yeah. That's weird. What is that even doing up there? Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it, actually. Right, I'll tell you what we could do then. Tell you what we'll do, we'll put that skin. We'll load that skin. That's what we'll do. Right, I'll put the skin. We've got the test one. Actually, we can test the test one out. Nah, it's too much work. Too much work. Right, so what am I going to do with this then? What are we going to do? Right, so what I need to do is, oh, I don't know what I need to do. I need to manually change something and watch it grow. That's what I need to do. To see if it can size it. So the view box is here. Oh, it says take the size out, didn't it? Take the size out. And it wants to stretch. Stretch. So it's took it all the way over there. And if I do stretch again, it's moved it down. So stretch directions both, transform origin, stretch uniform, and then it disappears. Gone. Gone off the screen. Where's it gone? Nobody knows. Right, I'm going to tell it, I'm going to say that, yeah. If I set view box stretch to none, it shows up. Then set to uniform, it disappears. A strong click, your layout is fine, your size constraints are wrong when the view box starts scaling. When stretching on, it shows because viewbox uses the canvas as its native size. When stretch uniform, it disappears because the viewbox tries to scale the canvas to fit available space. But your viewbox is likely ending up with 0 or invalid available size or being constrained by grid auto sizing. Result, everything scales down to nothing or gets clipped off screen. The view box only works if it has real layout space from its parent. Right now, one of these is that your grid column is not giving real width. If your view box is in 1, the column is in auto constrained, view box gets tiny or 0 space. Your grid is still auto sizing. If row columns are not start, collapses space when layout changes. You are resizing, moving things in code before layout update, so viewbox temporarily gets size 0. The correct fix reliable. Height is star, width is star. No auto columns. So I've done that, haven't I? View box must fill the grid. Move view box safely in code. It does this scale. Quick diagnostic, very important. Add this temporarily. If you see 0 now, that confirms the issue. Okay. Right, so how do we get that back? So I go back. No. Hang on. Back. Oh yeah. Right, okay, so we're back to normal. Back to normal. So we're gonna do. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna. Yeah, let's just put that down here. Okay. Stop the screen. Press that button. 0, 0. So main view, so it's 0. Yeah, it is 0. I get 0. Viewbox currently has no measurable layout space, so when the switch straight. Right, you are moving, spanning, parent grid is collapsing because of auto sizing. Fix this the correct way, make sure your grid can never collapse. For full screen mode, your grid must be. Right, okay. Move view box only after layout is ready. Use this pattern. Set full screen. Right, okay. Verify layout, mate. Right, okay. Right, so we're going to set the full screen. Okay, we're going to do the debug still. Right. Now we want to set that to star. And that to start. It ain't gonna work because to get this back I've set something else, but I want to see if that's still 0. Right, so we stop the send video rig. Still 0. Now it's something else has collapsed. Right, so it's 0 0 even though we've done that. Right, let's try and change some of this. Stretch. Take the height off. Take the width off. Uniform. Now gone. Okay, let's just run it like that, see what happens. See if we can see anything changing at least. Right, so it's there, so I can't get to the button now. I can still drag it though. The button I cannot get to. What a shame. Okay. So the button's there. Let's move the button up so I can get to it for a bit. Where are you? Set left, set top. That's it, I can get to it there. Right, so here we go. That's disappeared. Disappeared to David Jones's locker. Okay. Let's do some more stuff. Height. Can we set auto there? Or star? No, auto. Okay. Topmost, window style, background, border thickness. Right, everything else is normal. Am I using that? So you've got main grid. I've got no size on it. I've got a canvas. Stretch both directions. Right, change, take this off there. Right, that's actually got rid of the whole thing. So stretch none. Uniform. So just by changing the width we've got rid of it. Line top left. So no stretch. And right, can this be auto? No. Right, that's weird. Okay. It's not just that that's going out, it's all the buttons, everything, isn't it? Yeah, it's everything that's going. Right, so what have we took off there? Anything? No. So maybe we haven't give this a width. I don't know. Width, let's give this a massive width, I don't know. 2000. Height 1000. Okay, let's see what happens now then. It's getting, yeah, it's just not working, is it? It's complicated. Right. So it's gone off the screen again. Okay. So we just can't stretch it, that's no big deal at the minute. Full screen, that's okay. We can still do what we want to do with it. So let's do some undoing. Okay, so we're back to whatever. Okay, so we just need to collapse that one. Visibility is collapsed, and this one is going to be aligned top. So we'll start visibility collapsed. Let's just do horizontal, no, vertical alignment, top. That's it, and visibility collapsed. Okay, and then we've got the side stuff. Visibility collapsed. Visibility collapsed. Okay, so then we should have height. I'll just put it on auto for now. Okay. So we've just got the main thing back again, with some stuff built in for continuing on with it another time. Let's just build it. Let's make sure we can still run it, I think. Let's make sure we can still run it. Okay. Should be fine. So what we're trying to do is be able to bring that down to do a contact. So we need to add more stuff into there. That's too far across. So we need to just make that QRZ thing. It needs to be, where is it? Vertical alignment top, horizontal alignment left. That should do it. So when I lower it down, it's square on. Needs to have a white drop shadow. Yeah, that's square. Just needs a white drop shadow and probably not transparent. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Hi Andy, welcome to the stream. You okay, mate? Hi Dave, hope it's going better today. Oh, I can't remember what it was doing. Was it going bad the other day? I can't remember now. Oh, just the weather's better, yeah. Definitely. I'm definitely able to work now in the room. The program better, I can't remember. My memory's rubbish. Absolute rubbish, my memory is. Bombarded with pills. I have a big carrier bag every 2 months of pills. It's like this. In the morning, in the evening, all day long. Pills, pills, pills. Not that bad, but I get through a sack, say a sack full. A bag full of pills. Crazy. I don't know if I need half of them really, but never mind. Right. I just think of all those pills I'm eating. Maybe it's feeding me like food. Right, so anyway, where did I get to? Oh yeah. So the background needs to be, let's just call it something. Let's just say black. No. Dark slate grey. Where's slate grey? Slate, dark slate grey. There you go. We can't see it at the minute, so let's make it visible temporarily. There it is. Doesn't look like dark. Looks like green. Okay, so let's have black. It won't show up on a black background, but it will once I've added a drop shadow to it. So let's have a grid effect. Grid dot effect. Let's have a drop shadow. A drop shadow effect. Direction -45. Blur radius. What's it? What we got? Shadow depth. Where is it? Shadow depth is, say 1.1. Now let's make it bigger. 4.4. And blur radius, I don't know, let's say 5 for now. No, let's say 15. And we want a colour. Sorry, colour of what? Let's say white. I can't see because we're on a white background. Okay, let's make it orange. An orange. Okay, let's finish that off like that. Okay, so we've got an orange drop shadow. That's okay. Let's make it white though. You can't see it. That's fine. Let's run it up on a black background and see what it looks like. Because I use a black background a lot of the time and you can't see it. You can't see the blurred radius, but if I go like that, then you can see it. Just there, see that? Yeah, it looks a bit funky, but we've got too much blur radius on it. Oh, where's my program gone? Right, so what we want to do is let's just let's make it a colour we can see. I don't know. Pink. I'm going to adjust this figure. So let's say 5. No, 50. Shadow depth 1.1. Minus 45. See, minus 45 normally does it. Blur radius is too much. Shadow depth 2. 5. Just have a little bit on it. Blur radius 15. Too much. But if we make the colour it needs to be white, so I don't know. Let's just say white. Right, let's have a look at that. It's probably exactly the same as I had it before. Right, so we go QRZ, or not to QRZ. So probably, yeah, it just look funky there, doesn't it? And I just got to see if QRZ's got an icon. Yeah, it's probably just a little bit too much, isn't it? So let's just make it blur radius, I don't know, let's just say 3 and be done with it. 3 and be done with it. Alright, that's just like a 3D effect now, isn't it? Okay. Right, orange. Orange. Blur radius. What about the shadow depth? 10. 10 and 10. So your direction you can change, like if you say 0, probably that might be better actually. Blue, hang on, get rid of that. So blur radius 30. Yeah, so it sort of glows like that. You can set the opacity as well. Alright, let's try opacity. 0.6. 0.2. 0.3. That'll do. Okay, orange. Should we try orange? Let's try orange. Should just give it like a golden hue. Yeah, a little bit too out the way. Maybe black is too dark. Yeah, don't know. Yeah, it's just playing with it now, isn't it? Yeah, it's too dark, the black is, on the black background. So, let's make the grid not black. What should we have? Dark slate grey. dark slate grey, light slate grey, dark slate grey. Looks green. Tell you what, let's have it orange. No, too bright. Dark orange. No, too much. It might be alright. I don't know. Let's try it. Not everyone has a black background. I like a black background, not because I'm sorry to save energy. It's just I can't see the hue now on it. Does it matter? Yeah, it's a bit too bright. Okay, so what else are we going to do? Crazy colours? I don't know. What about if it's white? No. Floral white, antique white, Navajo white, white smoke, grey, grey. Sometimes grey is as good as anything. Still got an orange hue around it. Right, what we got there? Oh god, looks garish. Doesn't matter. See, what it needs is some of this skin. Another skin, basically. Anyway, what else are we going to do? Let's have a look. Can't remember what the thumbnail was now. Let's have a look at the thumbnail. Log integration and viewport full screen. So the viewport doesn't work at the minute. And the integration. So I'll be going for 3 hours. I think that's going to do it. Because I've got to go and get something to eat. Something to eat. Yeah, it's just funny. Someone asked me if I want a cake once. I said, does a fat man ever turn down a cake? He's always going to say yes to a cake, isn't he? Never mind. Right, anyway, so that was it, demo. I'll keep that demo and see if I can't make it work somehow at some point. So we've got the main program. We haven't really done a lot. We've introduced a view box. It's not working. We've put a grid in there. We'll leave it in there because we'll work on it. I'll work on it. I'll try and work on it. Try and work on it at some point. Bloody hell, it's a nightmare. Go on, get up, get to the top. It's not affecting it being in there, so we'll leave it in there. Leave it in there for now, and I'll play with it at some point. But it's not just the picture that's going, it's the whole thing. Yeah, we'll work that out. Anyway, I've had enough for tonight. What a shame. But anyway, I was telling you about this. The guy came on to Darren M0DCX, his live stream from Telford. Anyway, I was listening at the time on my radio and I couldn't hear anything. And really, it should have been. It was not very far away. say only about 3 or 4 miles, and I could not hear him. So unless they were working split, but I don't think they were. But, so that is a strange one on me. I was on this frequency, no signal was coming through. So that is strange. I wouldn't have thought I wouldn't have had a signal on HF at all. I wouldn't have thought that from someone a few miles away. So I don't understand that. But anyway, it's almost like I was on a different frequency or something. It's just nothing coming through. And it was what, 7.133. 000, yeah. So I can't work out why I wouldn't. Surely I would have got a signal from 4 miles away. Anyway, right, let's don't know whether this bit's worth committing to the cloud. Commit work on. Well, I didn't do anything to QRZ other than change the colour. QRZ and viewport. Viewport problems. Alright, okay. Let's close that down. Let's have a couple of minutes of playing proper AM radio. Hang on. Let's just get rid of that and put this up here. Oh, I forgot to default that to being off. Never mind. These are horrible. They've got to be blended in, and they're just test ones. So let's have a listen then. So we got that working, and that. Sounds waterfall because I've got the DNR on. Digital noise reduction was on. Alright, so let's have a scan, see if we can find anyone. Yeah, so I need to build stuff into there so I can click on it. I need to click on here and alter these digits. Maybe I should have done that tonight instead of wasting my time on other stuff. Let's change to a different band. That wasn't showing the right band, it should have been defaulting to the one it starts on. So if I go there, it's alright now, so we just got to issue a command to put it in. Once it's changed, it remembers it. Yeah, so that it's just got to load that in there. Right. Let's have a scan on here. Didn't notice anything there. Alright, not much there. I thought about having it, instead of just scanning across, it goes like this, like the Knight Rider thing. So you can basically scan either side of you while you're working. While you're listening, maybe, I don't know. but or just keep going like that. Right. So I don't know what that was. What was that? Let's have a look what that was. So how do we have a look? Let's have a think. Go in here. Oh, can't do it. I have to click the button to start it. And I haven't got one for that band, so yeah, we need to sort that out. Right, let's just tune it down then. So it's probably FT8, wasn't it? You can scan it there. Let's try another band. Right, we're run out of bands. Definitely run out of bands now. Tell you what, let's, I don't know, what should we do? How do we get onto CB band and have a listen? Or scan that band, I suppose. Right, what am I going to have for my tea? Gotta think. Yeah, my aerial is just like a bit of wet string, really. It's no good. I can't actually stop that yet as well. I need to interrupt that. I've got a lot of work to do on this. Right, where else can we go? 50. Turn the tuner off and scan. Dead as a dodo. Tell you what, it's like a tri-band scan. Hang on. Well, it's definitely a weird hobby when there's nothing to listen to. someone there somewhere. Where are you? Oh, you know what it is? My radio's in upper sideband, even though that's lower sideband. Oh, it's right. That was weird. Niblus. Welcome, Niblus. Welcome, Niblus. Nublus. 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 Welcome, Nublus. How are you? Hope you're well. Oh, I got some voice. Very noisy. Yeah. Right, let's have a scan on 40. Right, let's put that over there and have a scan on 40. Let's drop the volume down a bit. Oh, did it find anyone? No, let's try, sorry, 20 meters I meant to scan on. Did you, am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay, yeah. Yeah, you're okay. Oh dear. I'm non-discriminating here. I don't block people. I let them have their say until they say something bad, like swear word or something, but you can pretty much say anything you want. Right, anyway, what's going on here? I think the word you're looking for is sad. You should have said, "Are you sad?" Yeah, that's me, sad. Sad for working on this instead of watching a film with a beer with my feet up resting. That's what I should be doing. Instead of working on this all the while. My aerial, I don't know if it's sat in a wet bucket. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, signal to noise ratio is not good. Anyway, yeah, we've had a bit of a play, there's nothing much on. It's FM. How do we get on to, let's try and see if there's anybody on a CB frequency. No, they'll probably swear though, won't they? They swear when they go. That's the problem. I'll leave it on USB. We'll have a scan. Let's go and see if there's anyone on the old 11 meter band. The lost ham band. I'll call it. What a shame they lost that. It was a great band back in the day, but it's the people, the low lifes on there that spoilt it with their swearing, abusing it. Alright, let's have a listen. I can't scan that band. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can now. Right, let's scan. Let's go a bit further. Hang on. Okay, let's go FM. Let's hope nobody swears. There's nobody on, is there? It's dead. Oh, there was something. I found something. So let's. How do we break the squelch? Hang on. Oh, I can't do the squelch, can I? That's something we need to address, because that's the RF gain, but that's not the squelch. But if I go to the radio in FM mode, it is a squelch. But you should be able to bring it in, or just keep scanning. Oh, found them again. Right, let's go back. Yeah, it's not showing you live. It's showing you live, but it's not altering this. But it's finding it, innit? So what you could do with designated channels that switch to it. Oh, I need to turn the, yeah. What I need to do is turn the squelch right down. Oh, let's welcome another one in. Oh, can't spell today. Welcome West 004. How are you doing? You okay? Is there a repo for this? I'd love to make a similar UI for some personal projects. It will be, yeah. It will be a repo. There definitely will be a repo. It goes to the GitHub at the minute, but because it's very broken, there's no release version of it at the minute. There is no release version yet. Watch this space though. As soon as I get most of it functioning properly. At the minute, it's got too many. Imagine it's a bucket with loads of holes in, and you're trying to carry a bucket from one room to the other, and it's pouring out of holes all over the place. It's got to patch the holes first. Some of the holes. Imagine if the bucket was a weaved. Well, if it was in construction, and the stuff that makes it sealed is has not even been implemented yet. So we've got buttons that don't do anything. But ultimately, when it's ready and it's operational fully, when this station is fully operational, yeah, then people can fork it, or they can, you know, create stuff and do what they want. Then it'd be under GPL3, so they have to be able to push back anything that they've added back to it, or give the option at least. You know what I mean? So at the minute, it's going to GitHub, but it's not available for a release because, like I say, it's got too many problems. We've got the station scope. Let's just knock that squelch on the head a bit. Yeah, it's not designed as a CB, like it's an amateur radio, but anyway. So noise filters here, this area here should be all the gadgets for being able to control the noise filters, notch filters, all sorts of stuff. Digital noise reduction, not been implemented yet. Then we got Morse code decoder. It's got to have a Morse test, so you'll be able to key as well, test, and some of this stuff. It's got to actually. Let's try some Morse code. Hang on. Let's just scan. Let's find a bit of Morse. Right. Let's find some Morse. Where are we going to go? Oops. Let's go down to the Morse code area. Right, let's have a scan. Is that something? Yeah, I was just thinking you could be able to do a notch. Narrowband. Oh, it's in narrowband already. Oh, is that the one? Hang on. I can't remember which one it is now. Narrow. If we can find a good signal, we might be able to decode it. I don't know where they are. I can never tell where they are. I can never tell where they are. That's quite fast. So I'm going slower. I'm in the wrong section, I think. I'm in the pro section. Oh! Set. And either it catches or it doesn't, but it's picking up through the mic, so when I talk, it's got no chance. Let's turn off the narrow. What is that noise? It's like a weird noise. That's it. Too noisy, isn't it? Welcome to the stream, Chris Anderson. Hope you're well. Chris, I'm still watching on the landline ATM. I don't know what that noise is. Scratchy noise. It's almost like it's not actually in CW. Let's go back to narrow. Thanks, Dave. Been watching for a little while. I run on FT in my truck. Something like this running on a Pi with a 7-inch display would be perfect for mobile use. Yeah, well, I'm going to take it on holiday with the. I'm going to take it on holiday. Let's just write that down a bit. I'm going to take it on holiday with I've got a triple mag mount and some Ampro antennas. One for 20, one for 40 at the minute. I'm just going to give it a go down by the beach. A bit near where Andy lives, actually, not far away. That neck of the woods. And I'm just going to take my laptop. I got a couple of Surface Pro laptops. Run it on the laptop. Run on a Pi with a 7-inch screen. Yeah. Yeah, it only runs on Windows at the minute. This does. I thought about I can create a an ESP32 version that runs on its own screen. But you need to buy hardware then. You'd have to buy, you'd have to buy the controller, then the screen and all the rest of it. Oh! You can't hear me. Hang on. Hello? An ESP32 version that runs on its own. Seems alright when I'm monitoring it, so I don't know whether you can't hear me, unless it's the noise coming out of this radio. Let's just mute it a minute. Yeah, that's the whole idea, right? Basically, I don't know whether you've got a Windows laptop, but that's what it'll. Ignore these. These are just temporary things. And my volume is all the way up, right? Yeah, that's a weird one. Anyone else having trouble hearing? So I'd play it back and ignore these. These are just temporary things. And my volume. I'll play. Let me play an interim bit. See if this is any different. Hang on. Let's find something to play.
I have the information you require.
Let's have a listen to that. Let me play an interim bit. See if this is any different. Hang on. Just try and compare it against a WAV file.
I have the information you require.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to me it sounds the same, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a bit of a weird one. Never mind. So we were listening, trying to find a bit of Morse. Let's see if there's anything on 40 meters. What I'll do, let's have a look. So I've got the volume muted at the minute. Oh, I need to turn the RF gain down. Sorry. Oh. It's not you, just figured out my speakers aren't. Okay. Yeah, you're probably just as well. Yeah, not much sense comes out of me some days. Let's have a listen on here. It helps to play test it. It's like developing a game. You have to play test it sometimes. Well, can't seem to see anything there. My aerial's rubbish. I really need to invest in a good aerial at some point. Where else can we go? Okay, yeah, I've got a computer that does that upstairs in my electronics lab. It's got a couple of small speakers, and every time you have to just touch the USB and it starts. I think one of the speakers goes funny. So, right. Is there anything on 18? Oh, I've gone out of band. I've gone out of band there. Big thing is an actual scope. I'm like, what? Is an actual scope. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's 8 years old, isn't it? Ooh, what's that noise? It's 8 years old and it's great for a portable rig, but it just, when you're used to an FT710 with a spectrum scope, it just makes it a little bit more difficult. You've got to spin around, haven't you? You've got to sort of know where you're going to go and then have a look at, you know, turn the VFO a little bit. It's a different concept, really, and it's like going back a few years. Yeah, so it's a bit of one of them. I don't think we're going to get anything. I did take some Morse code once when I was here tests and it started coming in. I think the signal's got to be clear, strong enough. I've got an FTX1, an FTX10 and a 991A. Even the 991 has a better scope than the 891. Yeah. Can't really do a scope with it. Yeah, it's all experimental. It's got to have a lot of work done on it, but what we don't want to do is get everyone using it and it's full of problems. It needs to get most of the problems out first, because even if you tell them it's a beta, you know, or trial one, gets into someone else's hands and they start saying, oh, it's just rubbish. Well, that's not the idea, to release it, you know. Can fix it, yeah, you go, can put a good scope on G90. Yeah, I'm not a fan of opening stuff up and messing with it. I suppose it doesn't really matter if, hang on, and I suppose it doesn't really matter if it's a cheaper radio. I don't know, I don't like to, if you open stuff up and there's bits of wires attached and little links and stuff, I'm not a fan of that kind of stuff. I've got a 710 in the shack, so I don't need all the idea of this. What may, you know, this is just to scan for some, just to see where it is, and then if you see a rise in it, you can click. Can't click yet, I haven't put it, see that bump there, I would click and take it to the frequency, then just alter it. Yeah, that's true, the 891's not an SD, yeah. The 891, it's great as a radio. If you take the front panel off it, the electronics in the back end is great, and you can control it from software. That's great in itself. It's a great in itself. Because most radios, I've had to build interface in the past saying if you can get your software working with an accurate scope display, that's a huge thing. Yeah. Yeah, you can get a digi-rig. I think they do a mod. They pick up some frequency and they bring it out to a connector. But yeah, we're not adverse to a bit of electronic design and circuit board. I've designed my own circuit boards and PCB design. Not adverse from doing stuff, but when it comes to these radios, they're very expensive, aren't they? Well, you get good value for money, I suppose, and the last thing I want to do is open one up. I don't even want to do an Anderson power pole conversion on it. You know, nothing to do with this PCB hardly, just it might improve it, but I don't want to mess with it. The trouble is the value. When you alter something, the value you're losing the value of it. Nobody wants one that's been, you know, modified. Basically, I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking of the wrong thing. I've got vintage computers. When it comes to them, people, they do horrendous stuff to them, and even just drilling a hole for a switch in the back of the case, or cutting a bit out of the plastic, it's like, it's a no-no. You've destroyed it, basically. Yeah. With this, it's like a non-destructive thing you can do. You plug in a USB, you can run your software, you can do whatever the CAT controls can do. When we're in this scan mode, we've got, at the minute, the VFOA is being checked. It's 64 times a second it's talking to the radio. 64 different CAT controls at a time. It's checking the mode, it's checking the wattage, it's checking the RF gain, the AF gain. I think it is, maybe it isn't. Can't remember now. It's doing the signal meter. Now if you actually, let's just I was going to say, if you go onto a different band for a minute, let's go on to 28. Let's go FM, and let's just go. Oh, this is going to take a long time to get up. A long time to get up to 29. So what I'll do is I'll do it on the radio. Yeah, because I've got to be able to put the digits in. See how far that's gone up. So 29,600. Right, so you go 29,600 FM. So we go on to the when you're in FM, we need to switch to the squelch, because this RF gain needs to switch to squelch, but it's not. So I'm going to touch the RF gain on the radio. So you've got your receive for FM. If I go, I'm not sure what the frequencies here. Let's go inside in the middle of one. There's nobody on anywhere. Not going to affect anyone. Well, it's better if I don't go into fast mode. It's not the digit that does the through. There a PAT70 board that you can add to the board and then use an STR and have a good band scope, but doing that mod to the if scarier part. Oh, so small. Well, yeah, maybe coding where you can click on the frequency display and change the frequency that way. Yeah. What? Let me just silence that a minute. What I was going to do is hover over the digits, click, say, like you say, and use the scroll wheel to go up and down. That'll be the next live stream, I think, because I do struggle if to get the band to where you want it. I'm trying not to use the radio. Every time I have to go back to the radio, it means there's something we haven't allowed for here. So if I click and it changes the background colour slightly to say it's, then you scroll up and down, or just drag up and down like that. It should, you know, each one of these. That'll be a nice project for next time, probably. Yeah. Yeah, we've got to do all that. Like you can click on there at the minute. The 5 watts you can't click on, but if you go on to click the function button, then you can scroll around or go directly to something, and then you can use the scroll wheel to go up and down. And then that's actually the radio itself doesn't show you what watch you're on. You've got to go into the big menu. So I put it on 15. There it is. But I could easily make that click, and then it'll come up with like a slider or something. That's what I was talking about with the FT710. Has all these mode options. The ones that are not highlighted is because it's mapped. These are the only ones the FT891 does, so it turns them off, stops you being able to click them. So anyway, there's a load of work to do on this yet. How will you control with that surface? You're going to use a hub with a mouse and keyboard. Oh, the Surface Pro. Well, what we'll probably do as well, I mean, it'll be touchscreen, so I mean it should map to touchscreen, but these will be too small probably. There's loads of work to do. So if I scan and there's a high point, I want to be able to click, and then it brings that to the center. If you're in center, you know, if you're in the other mode, cursor, it's different. We've got to work all that out yet. But on the, if you put the program on a Surface Pro, you can still use the touch screen. So, but about dragging and that's not a good idea. So what we'll probably do is use the keyboard shortcuts, the keyboard characters. So you can, while you got the program running, you can, you know, press F, and it'll toggle the frequency, you know, or whatever, or RF. You know, there's different buttons. I have to work it out. Well, I can make the buttons do stuff as well. But then you'll need a help screen, which is okay. You can get a help screen. I cheated with my DX10. I got a cat touch and a cat knob, so I can control my most common settings and view all my meters at once. Yeah, I've seen that cat touch. Yeah, it looked alright. That's it. That's same kind of thing you can do with an ESP32 and knobs and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you can do so much. There's loads of programs out there. There's a few people been on this when I've been live streaming. They've been recommending programs that work with the 891 already. There's about 3 or 4 I know to now, and they've all been. A lot of them have been tested. They're more mature. This is just a work in progress. But the idea of this, I just want to set my laptop up. I'm going to take my laptop on holiday anyway. Surface Pro. I'll plug a USB straight into this, into the back of the radio. Take the radio with me, the laptop on, and then do that, and just talk to find a few people, talk to them, put the call sign in, 5 and 9, log. That's it. Bang. Gone to QRZ. But probably be another option to drop down a box here to view your actual log as well. So you can view the log. So when you click bang there, log, you can actually see it come up. You refresh this screen and come up. So make sure it has actually gone in there, you know. And a little icon to say you're actually connected to your QRZ page. Things like that. All standard stuff that loads of people are doing or done in the past. But I can get rid of my DX10. I kind of fell in love with, like, oh, you got yeah, fair play. Yeah, you got too many radios by the sound of it. Loads of radios, man. Nice. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. I've got to create a shack in here. This was a home recording studio, then it turned into a streaming shack, and then it's just a project shack now. It's just project on project on project. I would make this OS agnostic, especially with a lot of hams getting away from Windows as much as possible. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I hate Windows 11. Can't stand it. Can't stand Windows 11. Hate it with a passion. I've got dual boot on this. I got Linux Mint on here. Well, it's not actually a dual boot. You have to go in the BIOS and select a different drive. But yeah, I can't stand Windows 11. I hate it. Windows 10 was fine. Problem. They reckon there's going to be a problem. I don't see any problem. I've never had any problem. If there is, I just format my drive, reinstall it. You know what I mean? I don't see a problem. But, you know, I would make, yeah, right. Farm getting away from Windows. Yes, I know. My next one will be a 101 MP. Okay, fair play. A 101 MP. Isn't that the older one? Oh, the DX. Yeah, DX. The 200 watt version. I ran Ubuntu on my computers in the house. I run Ubuntu, yeah. I think all the bigger radios are just to show off. Well, I had a TS990 and sold it. A beast of my desk through it. I'll tell you what was that? FTX9000 or something, or was it Icom? Great big things. Martin Lynch and Son, they showed one in their shop on the the Friday stream they do. That was a nice radio. But if you're gonna pay a lot of money for a radio, you want some very high quality controls on it. Lovely switches and stuff like that. But I mean, some of the radios now, the knobs, like this FT891S I've got, it looks like a kid's toy. The plastic knobs. It looks and feels like a kid's toy. It's not that bad, no. But the idea is to go mobile you know. I don't know. They just got some weird ideas, but I don't know. It's one of them things. I'm using it in the shack, and it should be a mobile rig. So it's my own fault. I'm using it as a base station, when really it's a mobile rig, just sat small as possible in your vehicle. Yeah, that's my own fault. But I don't know. It's one of them. And the FT710's built down to a price. The electronics is probably fine. The knobs, it's just plastic, isn't it? It's like anything these days. Not a patch on the old stuff, really. electronics might be a patch, great stuff, but you know, but I say the cat control side of it is great. I mean, yeah. So John was it John saying about remote controlling? Can't remember who said it now, about remote controlling their computer, and then, you know, I forget what they call it. Remote. I can't remember what it's called now. Yeah, well, they remote control their desktop, and they run this. I mean, you've got a lot of problem with security these days. When you're trying to port forward a port and stuff like that across the net, you get people trying to. I've got an ESP32 board here I built myself. Just put a module on it, and what I noticed is if anyone tries to connect to it, and they're trying to go to a certain place, you can see I made it serial port stream while it was connected to serial port as well. All the pages that didn't exist, and it actually people were trying to. Don't know if they were doing it on purpose. It might have been crawlers, spiders, whatever they call it, testing ports, testing things, trying to get to pages and stuff. But because it's not a real computer, it's just hosting its own web page. There's nowhere for it to go, sort of thing. So, but you could see the fact that they were trying to pay. You get 404 or something. The page does not exist, and you can see that they're trying to go through to different pages because there was a little debug statement at serial prints where they're trying to go to, and it's not me trying to go there. It's someone from outside, but I think they must have tools that just spit out requests and stuff just to go anywhere. Just they don't know who you are. They're not trying to target anyone. They're just trying to pick up. They got software that will try stuff out. If they get a response back, a bit like War Games when he was trying to find game companies, and he was just dialing random telephone numbers. They're just dialing random IP addresses, public IP addresses, and they're testing to see if they can. Got software to see if your port's open. You know, just put the IP address, is the port open? You don't know which port, but they'll try all the standard ports, or they'll have an algorithm that runs through all the ports, testing them. Any that open, then it'll say, right, there's a list of, just like War Games, exactly the same. Here's a list of ports that are open at this public IP address. Oh, sorry, whatever. Wide area network IP address, and then they can click on it, or it can try a few things. It's easy to write algorithms to do it. So easy to do it. Doesn't mean they're going to do anything. It'll identify that there's access to a port, and something on the other side of it responded, whether it be an ESP32 or a real computer. They're open to find a real computer, so they can then do what they do. But that's the old, that's the old internet thing. So you can basically get into anywhere you can if it's got an open port. You can get in there, and you can. It's limited to what you can do, but that's why they encrypt everything. You got packet sniffers. They can sniff what's going out and all sorts of stuff. Sniff what packets are being sent. If they're not encrypted, they can find out where it's going to. So, but going back to the radio, if it would be quite easy for me to make a software client version of this that runs on your computer that connects to your one at home that's running on your real computer. So you have this, instead of this connected with a CAT control directly to your radio. Well, it will be one end, but it'll have a port. It'll be listening through a data port from coming through the network, and it'll go through the internet and out through your open port, and your port will then forward it on to its IP address of whatever the software is running on your PC. It'll then send that data through the port, connect to this, and remote control all the settings here, what you can do with the mouse. And all this data, it could send it straight back again if it wants. We've got something busy there. Let's have a listen.
Welcome and good evening. My name is Joseph, and I'm in the island in South Italy. Please, the microphone that you, Charlie, November 8, Alpha Mike Alpha, Italy, Tango 9, Bravo Delta Whiskey.
Let's have a move. Oh, just a few things.
Okay, Delta Kilo to Mexico, welcome, good afternoon.
I got the. I'm too broke to go get one of those now. What's one of that? What's that? 5k. Yeah. I'm going to have to sell a kidney and lung to afford anything anymore. I've got the radio for my 891 under the back seat. The head unit mounted on the arm of the dash. Mic is connected to the radio with a long cable going through the trim in the truck. I got a 2014 Ford F35. Did the same thing with my 2 UV radios. Got truck on FTM 510D. ASP. I've got the ASP one here. AT570. Yeah. Pro tri-band mounted onto the back seat. Use the Anytone BTN sit up front for that one. Alright, it's all good stuff. Gives me my antennas mounted in the truck. Cost wise, you could be best to build that on Linux. Yeah.
43, 47, 35. Anyway.
Right, so these are bugging me now because these are only temporary. They're just temporary, but they need to blend in, so I need to sort them out. But it's getting late now, and I have actually been streaming for 4 hours 18 minutes. And I've got to get some supper before I go to bed. So I didn't get me tea, so anyway. So that means that is literally going to be it for tonight, and I'll be on again tomorrow. So let's get the thumbnail back up. Oops. So I'll say 7-3 everyone, and catch you on the next one. Right, guys, have a good one. Got to go cook dinner, yeah. And mate, have a good one, mate. Thanks for joining in, and we'll see you. I'll be back on tomorrow night. We're working quite away, so I've got to start early in the morning, finish slightly late. So, not staying away, but we're working far away. Not too far, a couple of hours either way with the traffic. So we have to get some work done, so we have to get on site early and leave late like today. So anyway, we'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for watching. See you, Andy, Chris. Let's have a think. Whoever else went on? John. Who else did we have on here? Some gentleman wanting to know if I was gay. Dear me. Right. Chris, John. Where else we got? Right. Can't. Oh, West. West 004. And Nublus. Yeah, Nublus. So that was obviously some kind of troll, I would have thought. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, I think that was everyone. Yeah, can't see. So anyway, have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one then. Bye for now. Ta-da.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.